Thank you. I forgot to turn on my mic. Happy Thursday, Vileplume. It's good to see you. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, so I noticed that, but I was thinking, I don't know, maybe it was intentional, or maybe you forgot. I remember earlier this week, sometime, you didn't say, like, a wild Vileplume ran away, so I was like, oh, maybe it's like that. Sorry, I want to respond to something before starting. Do you really not know what the K stands for, Vileplume? Oh, it stands for Korean. So like K-pop is Korean pop. Hey, David. What do you mean? Of course I'm awake. Happy Thursday, dude. How are you? Oh, do I really? Maxine was saying that yesterday. Maybe... Huh. Maybe it's just been a tiring week. It's like, I've been streaming, going over to my parents', painting until like 8 or 9, staying up until like midnight or 1, and then just repeat all week. So I don't know. I could just be tired. Well, basically just like any pop music, and then K-pop is like pop music that comes out of Korea. Yeah, like this past week, Vileplume. Maxine was saying I was looking tired last night too, and I was like, huh. Okay. I thought that was just because it was nighttime, but maybe I just have that, like, general look to me. Okay. Alright. David, I just applied for, hopefully, a cooking position at a barbecue place. So we'll see what happens. That'd be really cool. What do you mean? Wait, reply to who? No, my parents are having their, like, different parts of their house painted, and it's been a pretty ongoing project, so... A while back, I painted their bathrooms, and then their kitchen, and now I'm working on, like, a bunch of different doors on the first floor, and then it'll be the laundry room. And then with that, I'll be done. So yeah, that's what I've been up to pretty much all week after streaming. Oh, let me see. Oh, I see what you're saying about Coachella, David. Well, XG has done Coachella too. I'm trying to say my girls aren't as big as Blackpink or BTS, which they aren't. They definitely are not, but they've done Coachella. Alright. You're moving goalposts now, dude. It's like, oh yeah, they haven't done Coachella. Oh wait, but they haven't done main stage Coachella. They will, okay? They will. It's just a matter of time. No, I actually don't know if they have or not. Oh, okay. Okay, hold on. I should probably mute this though. Look at this though. Hey, go back. Lisa vibing to XG's Coachella set. Ooh. That's something. Yeah, Vileplume, I have been missing the news. What's been going on in the world of Vileplumes? No, David, stop. No. Maybe I should just take a break from this today and play games. I don't know. Maybe I don't want to think too hard. I mean, my eyes do feel kind of heavy. But you know what? It's all about the grind. It's all about the grind. Or something like that. Alright, check out the Vileplume news. Okay. Oh, how was golf yesterday? Or no, how was golf Tuesday, David? That's cool. Okay. What am I looking for? Vileplume. Posts. Not making any videos. Who do you like more, Vileplume or Blossom for the design and vibes? Be honest. I like the idea of Vileplume more. I think making something based off of the Rafflesia flower is really cool. but I do think Blossom's design is more interesting. Yeah, especially just like looking at a silhouette, like I think Blossom has a more interesting silhouette. Don't get why people use AI, okay. And then someone drew a Vileplume, that's really cool. Give that a like. Nice. Alright, it was bad, but you had so much laughs. Really fun. That's awesome. It sounds like my type of game of Commander, you know? Where it's like, ugh, that was bad magic. But I had a lot of fun and there was a lot of good laughs. I'm glad you had a good time. Ooh, close holes is down here. Where is that dynamic brush again? Wait, no, there was something I could do. Oh, say that's so cool. I mean, I didn't say I preferred Vileplume, or I didn't say I preferred Blossom more. I'm just saying what I think. Like, I think Blossom has a much more engaging design, but I like the idea of Vileplume more, but that doesn't mean I necessarily like one more than the other. Aw, thank you, Vileplume. That's so sweet. Which one do I prefer? Ultimately, I still prefer Vileplume. I think it's just because it's part of the 151, so it's more nostalgic to me. Okay. So David, if we play some Commander next week, am I gonna get to see your bracket 3 deck? Do I bring my best bracket 3 / lowest bracket 4 to play against you? How are we doing this? Oh, hold on. Where's that camera? No oh, that's okay. I don't have combos in any of my decks. Well, actually, I do have a combo in one of my decks that I'm trying to get rid of, but I don't try to win with it. What's wrong with nostalgia, Vileplume? Also, bro, no hate here. Just bring in good vibes, you know? Good, chill vibes. What do I want? Oh, yeah. Import. Yeah, but why? What's wrong with that? Okay. I don't think that's the case all the time. I mean, there could be like a reason of the nostalgia where it's like a deep personal connection or something that reminds them of that time that they just like no longer associate with today. Or like maybe there was a time they really liked it then, but then they just like don't have much thought for it now. I would say I like Vileplume because the idea behind it is interesting, and I would choose it over Blossom because of the nostalgia. Because because of just like it was part of the 151. I mean, that's fair. I'm also like a weird type of person that doesn't remember like the details about a lot of things, but more so my feelings about them. So I kind of rely heavily on nostalgia. Where it's just like, how did that thing make me feel? Okay, like this for sure. Nostalgia aside, who do I like more? Okay, let's look at them. Oh my god. Vile, Plume, and Blossom. Wow. Damn, but the hat is cool. Especially when it's angled like a sombrero or a cowboy hat. Hmm. Probably Blossom, because she reminds me of Hawaii. Well, I guess I shouldn't say she, because it could be a guy too. They remind me of Hawaii, and those are my people, because I was born in Hawaii. And I gotta go with my people. Yeah, and that's cool. Like my people. Like how people say we knew more Pokemon, but no, we don't. And and 99% of them don't get any attention. I don't get what you mean by that, Valkyrie. Oh, like how people say we need more Pokemon, but no, we don't. Yeah, for sure. I mean, gosh, like... It's like, I agree we don't need any more Pokemon, but I also don't like Mega Evolutions and regional Pokemon. So it's like, I guess the only option, like, from there would be to keep reusing the same Pokemon, or just add new ones. But maybe they just don't add as many new Pokemon. Maybe it's just like plus an extra 50 during a new generation or something, rather than like 100 or something. Yeah, I don't doubt that. Wait, doesn't Gyarados have like a fly? Wait, no. Yeah, doesn't it have like a flying form or something? Like where it looks like a giant flying fish? Is that not Mega? Hold on. Now I'm curious. Yeah, it has a Mega form. It's this one. But to your point, there are still some Pokemon that do need Mega forms. For people that like Megas, of which I am not one of them. I mean, I think that's fine. Seeking's fine. The implication of having like a long strand of hair like that is actually very weird to me. So I think this needs to come out from here. No, hold on. Maybe it just needs to come down more. And look like it comes more from this part of the hair. And then something like this needs to come in and go over it. I think. And then we can sculpt that to make it look better. Yeah, it's the fish with the horn. Like an overall orangish body, big lips. Unicorn, well, not really unicorn horn, but a single horn, big bulging eyes. Maybe some black spots or something. Evolves from Goldeen. Oh, that's cool. I didn't realize it was based off a koi fish. Mostly. Yeah, like one of those Japanese fish. I know the generally what a koi fish looks like. Dude, I watch a lot of anime. I know what a koi fish looks like. What does that do? You know what? This seems fine. This seems fine. I don't know what that is. Hallucigenia Pokemon. Ooh. Like a worm? That would be cool. Oh, that's what the Attack on Titan thing was based off of? Oh, okay, okay. That would be neat. Oh, that is cool. That sounds motivational in a way. That they can only move forward. I feel like I should be using Nudge for this, but this seems okay. Pokemon need charisma and nostalgia to be worth it. It's like Gen 1 only, and they should have stopped. Most of them look like rip-off Digimon. I mean, I feel like the longer Pokemon has been around, the more Digimon it has become. But David, can't we at least stop at Gen 2? I like Gen 2. I feel like Gen 1 was good for testing the waters, and then Gen 2 was like good for like adding improvements and refining it. Gen 2. I mean, there would be nothing wrong with that, Vileplume. Joke's on you. I don't mind furries. So, I mean, to me, that's not really an insult. Oh. Most of the Pokemon are dumb because they are like animals, so they are not intelligent. That would be a fun college paper, or like a thesis, where it's like, are Pokemon intelligent? Like, monkey are more intelligent than worm, and it okay like that. Okay. Vileplume, do you have a thing for feet? Because you bring up feet a lot. You also bring up furries a lot. Oh, but you like furries without feet? So like fish furries? Maybe like snakes? Oh, of any kind? So one's with feet and without feet? Okay, so none whatsoever. You know, David, I don't think I've ever taken an IQ test. Alright, I'll do that. Yeah, David, if we had never gotten past Gen 1, we would have never gotten a Swadloon. Look at that, dude. Come on, you know, Swadloon? See Waddle, Swadlood, and Leavanny? Come on, dude. Look at that. Oh, look at how cute it is. A little seed leaf thing. Are you saying you wouldn't want this to exist? It doesn't matter if it's useless or not, it's cute. Okay, these need to go... Actually, no, let's start from the ground up. This goes so far down. Yeah. Yeah, David, what about Ferrothorn and Lilligant? Ferrothorn is one of my boy Austin's favorite Pokemon. Lilligant, which one is even... Oh, okay. Come on, Ferrothorn, Lilligant. Okay, Lilligant is actually just a furry, but as a plant. Okay. Dude, but it's like an acorn, like a steel acorn. David, that's cool. I mean, I do actually think Ferrothorn is pretty cool. Lilligant is just, I don't know. It's like this feels like what Blossom. This feels in line with what Blossom should be. Like Lilligant and Blossom should be their own family of Pokemon. Look at that, and then moving that made that nice, and this is looking pretty good, and we can take this and we can move it down here. Ooh, look at that, that's nice. Look at that curve. Wow, that actually turned out really nice, actually. Okay, show the other one. I mean, it's not a furry, but if you could classify plants as furries, Lilligant is like kind of there. I guess the same would be for Blossom too. What do you mean by the other one, David? Oh, Lilligant. Okay, for sure. Okay. I'm gonna have to draw the line there, David. Ferrothorn is cool. Ferrothorn is cool. It's cool. Look at it. Like, look at that. Oh my god. Alright, its first form is just a spiky football, though. Oh my god, that's so funny, dude. Dude, I don't even know what Pokemon look like anymore, you know? I feel like designs have come so far from Gen 1 that it's like, what really is a Pokemon now? I mean, there are Gen 1 designs that I thought were not very good. But it feels like there are a lot of like recent gen designs that are also not good in a similar way. Ooh, I've got a great one actually. Check out this family, dude. Oh. We wouldn't have had these guys if we stopped at Gen 1. Hold on. The Walrein family, dude. Spheal, Celio, and Walrein. Oh, dude. These are cool. Alright, who else? Alright, let's see who else. Oh god, that's actually kind of tough. What's its name? Skoink? No. Okay. Oh, what about these dudes? Wait, hold on. What about these dudes? Inkay and Malamar. Dude, I love them. Oh my god, give me Inkay and Malamar. Where are you guys? Where is it? Oh, look at that. Yeah. I don't like the Litwick line. I think it's overrated. I don't like Pokemon as objects. Like, I like the Ghost Fire type, and visually it does look cool, but thematically I think it's really dumb. Like, this thing is cool, but it should not be a Pokemon. Yeah, I like that. Weird alien, weird anime squid. I love it, dude. Oh yeah, Whooper, did you know that they have the new jalapeno Whoopers at Burger King? The new loaded jalapeno Whooper. I don't know what the OSC is. The only something Chandelures? Let's lock this camera. Okay, that looks good. We need to bring these down some. I don't. I think object Pokemon are... I mean, I just straight up don't like them. But then it makes me ask too many questions where it's like, what came first? The object or the Pokemon? And then it's like, okay, so if humans made these objects, how did these Pokemon just come into existence that happen to look like those objects? Like Klefki and Chandelure and Litwick. So it's like, did a candle Pokemon exist first? And then people were like, that thing's kind of interesting. Let's make an object that looks like that. Vileplume, we don't hate here, okay? No more of that. Because David is my boy. He's my guy. Hold on. He's my Frere du Quebec. I know I butchered that. Hold on. Frere du Quebec. I think, did I say that right, David? Yeah, and see, that's weird. So it's like, how is there gonna be a Chandelier Pokemon existing before humans ever created a chandelier? Like, that just like... What, I can't say that, David? But yeah, David, think about the potential. It needs to do all that resting so it can evolve into Leavanny. The potential. It's like when a Pokemon uses Endure, and it just like doesn't do anything for a few turns. And then all of a sudden it's like, ooh, it unleashes it all at once. I'll be right back. I gotta check something. Huh. I don't know what that was, but I feel like something happened, and then me coming out like spooked Nina. Like I was looking at her, and then she started staring at me, and she gave me the arched back and the tiptoes, and I was like, whoa, 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 it's okay, it's okay. And then she laid down on her back for belly rubs. Alright, Vileplume, you're gonna have to rein it back. I don't like that type of stuff in here, and I will definitely stop there. That is not cool, and not even something that I want to joke about. I appreciate you apologizing. Thank you. And I get that, but that doesn't mean you have to, like, call for violence or anything. It's okay to just take a step back and be like, you know what? It's no big deal. I mean, yeah, David just doesn't like Pokemon very much, but you don't have to take the things that he says personal. Go up more to like right there. Why not just get both? I mean, yeah, it's not the most optimal strategy, but it's like, you can do it. I mean, you're already going for like a non-optimal plant strategy by not choosing the grass starter, so it's like there's no reason why you can't just like run multiple plants. Like, the games give you tools to make it work. It might be more challenging, but I mean, that's fine. Oh. I always try to, well, when I played, I tried to change up my team comps between like generations, where I was like, last generation I used like these types. I'm gonna try not to use those types in the next generation game. Very interesting. I didn't know you liked Gyarados so much. Actually, what's the back like? The back is like... Oh, okay, I see that. What would mine be? Maybe Aggron? I feel like Aggron's not particularly good, but I really liked it. Oh, David, now that Marvel spoilers are all out, I believe, most of them, was there anything that you found that was interesting? I don't know how to read Pokemon stats. Vileplume, I've never really paid attention to that. I just played Pokemon because I liked how they looked. Like this stuff, meaningless to me. I mean, it looks like it has good special attack. I guess the attack and special attack seem fine. Good speed, I suppose. I don't know. They're just numbers. Hey, Lynn. Happy Thursday. It's good to see you. How are you? Yeah, Vileplume, those are numbers to me. I guess 90 is good. But within the realm of Pokemon, I really don't know. Aw, Lynn, that's so sweet of you. I'm glad to hear that. You too. I hope you had a good Wednesday. Yeah, but not... I feel like that's really only that important when you're playing competitively. If you're playing casually, yeah, they can matter, but you can make do without them. And I've always been a casual Pokemon player. The only thing I ever cared about was whether or not some Pokemon were male or female, or what ability they had. Anything else I didn't really pay any attention to. How's studying going for your exam, Lynn? This Saturday, right? That's what you said? You did, Lynn. I would love to see it. A different style. That's cool. Also, is your profile picture different? Slightly? Interesting. What do you not like about that, Vileplume? Like, you don't like that you can just over level for a place? Like, you can just keep leveling up and then, like, just be too strong for it? Or, like, what's your level problem with the level system? Okay, cool, Lynn. I'm glad I could identify that. I was like, this seems kind of different. You know what? How do I feel about that? I think, while I agree with that general sentiment, I think it's fine to give the players the ability to overlevel, because it just gives more options to the players. Because people don't have to overlevel. That's something that they, like, willingly choose to do. So it's like, if a casual player wants to overlevel, then they should be able to. But if someone doesn't want to, then it's well within their own means to not. Or, like, their own power. Because, like, if a player is overleveling their stuff, well, then that's a decision that they actively made. That's not something the game is making them do. So it's like, I think it's okay for them to have, like, more options to approach challenges how they want. And I think that's part of what makes JRPGs, like, so widely regarded. That you can approach situations and bosses and hard fights with a bunch of different systems or methods. Like, you can choose to overlevel, you can choose to go underlevel, you can choose to go with meta strategies or non-meta strategies. Well, then I think that's more of a problem of like that part of the game design than it is like the leveling system. But I mean, Pokemon is inherently a very simple game, so I think there's only so much they can do with just like Pokemon only knowing 4 attacks and that's it. Wow, that's cool, Lynn. I love this whole like black and white, like this whole grayscale thing. And I love the use of like the rim light along the gloves and the hair to like kind of separate them from like each other in the background. I think that's great. I love that it's black and white. I think that adds more to it. Just a picture of some fan art for characters that Lynn likes a lot. Okay, yeah, I agree with that, Vileplume. Like the AI should have just like killed your Pokemon there, but that's more of a problem with like how they program their game rather than like over leveling or under leveling. Okay, this looks good. Oh, let me keep moving this up. I don't know, personally, Lynn, I'm a big fan of like of artwork that is primarily grayscale with like a splash of color. Like here, I have a couple tattoos which kind of do that. I don't know if it's too dark to tell. Okay, hold on. Let me go to something without lyrics. I don't know if it's too dark to tell, but oh yeah, this is way too faded. Maybe. But it's like I have this mask right here that used to have like a few dark purple beads. Other than that, it's all black and white. I have this, which is like black and white, except for the coin. And then I've got this on my arm. Oh, this is so hard. Oh, there we go. Which is all black and white, except for like... Oh my god. This is so hard to do. Except for like a few bits of like... Okay, where is it? Like turquoise, which are along the top, which are supposed to be like gemstones and stuff. So yeah, so I'm all about like primarily black and white art with like splashes of color. I think that makes the color stand out even more. Like this, I think if you took the piece as is, like maybe added a bit more shading, especially in the white in like the woman's hair to like separate the hair from her face, and then like increased the saturation of both of their blush, I think that'd be great. Vileplume, you need the hallucigenia as a Pokemon. That thing is so weird that you don't know what they should do with it. I mean, I love the fossil Pokemon idea. But now it's just if Pokemon Company is willing to turn something so cool into a Pokemon. But see, that's the thing, Vileplume. We're all weird. And I think that's part of what makes my little community, I suppose, if I could call it that, so great. Like, I appreciate everyone's weirdness, and I think that's what helps make people special. And differentiates each other. Awesome, Lynn. Show me when you do that too. I would love to see it. Are there no living dinosaur-like Pokemon? You know, I want to see... I don't even know how the game would be. What's a game where you play as Pokemon? Pokemon Mystery Dungeon? I would love to see a world, or like a game, like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, but it takes place in the past when all the dinosaur Pokemon existed, or like all the fossil Pokemon existed. I think that would be so cool. Aw, thank you, Lynn. That's awesome. I think the hair is getting so close to what I'm looking for. Like so close. Don't like that. Oh yeah, that part goes in. That's why it looks like that. Okay. I'll just move you down a scooch, a little scoochy. All right. Like, I think somehow fossil Pokemon need more love besides just, like, 2 of them showing up every game. And then I also... Oh my gosh. Like, I think the idea of like, alright, I think the idea of the mixed fossil Pokemon is like cool, but the execution was horrible. Like, as in, those should not have been like legitimate Pokemon that you could bring to life, because it's like anatomically, how would they work? Like, they just wouldn't. Like, if it was a mini game that you could do to like find 4 separate fossil pieces and mix and match them to get the proper pieces, that would have been cool. But actually bringing them life to as they were, it's just like, I think that's super silly. I think Pokemon is at its best when it doesn't make you ask questions about how these things function or how they exist. In my opinion. I mean, I'm not ignoring it. I just don't know what to follow that up with. Where it's like, yeah, I also agree that hallucigenia should be 1 to 5 centimeters. And then that's it. There's just not much to, like, go off of from that. I mean, I guess I could say, like, I genuinely did not realize hallucigenia was that small. Kind of makes me wonder what other Pokemon are like that small, if there are others. I actually think I want this down even more. We can bring this up. In the Pokedex, apparently Ammonite are not extinct anymore because people have been reviving them. That's really cool. That's good for them. Lynn, sorry. Also, my fan art is slightly adjusted. You can tell I really like making hair fluffier than usual because it's cute. Or messier. I mean, I think that gives it more, like... I think that makes it look more visually appealing. And you can add better, like, silhouettes with, like, messier hair. About right here is where I want it to go in, I think. To capture a similar-ish silhouette higher up. I don't know, that's kind of presumptuous, Vileplume. You never know. Also, it's like, yeah, there's nothing wrong with that, but like, that's kind of just like unnecessary to call out. I mean, I'm just saying, like, Lin could also be a guy, but it's like, yeah, I mean, that's just it. Oops. Alright. See ya, Vileplume. Have a good day. Alright, Lynn, so this piece of art that you did, is that a personal thing or is that a commission? And also, how long would you say it took you to do something like this piece? Days because you said, I mean, doing something like that in 2 days seems good to me, but but then again, I've been on this for like what, over a month? I guess not fully over a month, but still. Because it's not like I'm working on this every day, but still, it's like, I think 2 weeks is pretty good. Or no, 2 days is pretty good. What time is it? 39? Okay. Seems good. That seems good here. Close enough. I want to pull this portion up. That's really slow compared to better artists. I mean, my 2 days. I mean, that may be the case, but I think the important thing is that you're actually like, is that you're working on it. And you know, to me, it's like that comes with the better artists, I feel like, are better because of the amount of time that they've been doing it for. And so, like, eventually, you and I will get there. It's like, I feel like, yeah, I think just the thing that differentiates like amateurs and professionals is the time they put in. Because the more time they put in, like the more familiar they become with the tools, the more quick they know how to do their processes and identify like what they want to do and how they do it and all that stuff. So it's like, it's just a matter of time. That's how I feel, at least. One of my favorite quotes, I mean, maybe it applies here, maybe it doesn't. Comparison is the thief of joy. So it's like if you're always comparing things that you want to do or things that you like or yourself to like others, you'll there will always be something more or better or stronger to compare to. So it's like, where do you draw the line? And then it's like, ultimately, it's just like, that leads to a lot of dissatisfaction. So it's like, so it's good to not compare. Well, I mean, like, of course you can compare, but like, be minimal. I guess like it's good to be minimal about it, or like not compare too harshly. Aw, thank you, Lynn. I appreciate that. But I do also think in some ways that helps us grow as artists. Because it's like, when I cook, I'm always like, man, this isn't as good as my mom's. And then I'm just, but it also pushes me to be like, all right, but I know how I can make it better next time. Yeah, okay, there you go. Very similar feeling. That's funny. No, I actually just applied for a position. I don't know if it would be part-time or full-time or something. Probably part-time, but to work in the smokehouse for like a nearby barbecue place. And so I think that would be awesome. I love cooking. I've always actually been curious about like different, I don't know, I love cooking. I've always been curious about like different cuts of meat and like barbecue and like that whole process and stuff. And so I think that would be super awesome to do. I think I have like kind of a long-term dream of opening up a food truck where I just like serve my mom's cooking. So I think hopefully I can get there one day. Don't like that. Pat, you're already a hot smoking piece of meat. Thank you. You love, dude, Lynn, I love local restaurants too. Support local. I try to support local whenever I can, anytime. I want those places to survive and thrive. Also, yes, David, I did. I was actually feeling like super messy. And I was like, alright, I needed to clean something up, if that makes sense. Where it's like, I have so much like work piling up because of this whole like painting project that I've been doing, where it's like I haven't been able to clean up the outside garden. It's overrun with weeds. I haven't been able to clean up my office because I'm always going over to my parents after work or after like the streams. So I was like, I need to do something for myself. So then I was like, you know what? I can trim my beard because it was getting pretty messy. And so I did. No, she did not. She really doesn't mind. I mean, she does prefer it cleaned up, but she will never tell me if it like looks bad because she knows that like I will know when I think it doesn't look good. One second. Let's see, what are some of my favorite places? Local is just amazing. There is a like a Himalayan place that's mostly like Nepalese and Indian that I recently discovered within the past few months that's super good. Maxine and I have a Korean spot that we absolutely love. It's our favorite restaurant. And it's actually like the place that we went to right before I proposed. We go there like a few times a year, especially for like celebrations and birthdays and stuff. What else? What else do we... There's a Thai place that we really like, which used to be one Thai place. That one closed. It became another one. And that one's like... That one's not... It's okay. It's like if the other Thai place was like 100%, this one's like 85. So it's still like pretty good. You've learned the... I don't know if this is a spelling thing, but the Monsties version of Sugar Honey Iced Tea. So the parent of my girlfriend will listen because we're gonna... I don't know what Monsties or Monsties is. But you guys are going on a trip together. That's cool. And you're gonna share Sugar Honey Iced Tea with them. Also cool. Are they into K-pop? Your girlfriend isn't. Oh, the fan singing version of it. Okay, okay. Oh, Monsties. Is that like what their fans are called? Like how for Blackpink it's Blinks? I see now. Okay. That's what I did not know. That makes sense now. That makes a whole lot of sense. Monsties, the official fandom name for South Korean K-pop girl group Baby Monster. Okay. Yeah, see, I'm a fake fan. I'm not a Monsties. I'm sorry, but I'm an Alpha Z, okay? Ooh, I like this. But yeah, do your girlfriend's parents like K-pop? Is this gonna be? Are they gonna become Monsties after this trip? And then you guys can be Monsties together? Oh my gosh. Okay, that curve looks good. This is right here. This needs to move up a little, but it's close. Sugar honey iced tea. You want to know what would be really cool? To do like 3D for a K-pop music video one day. Like that would be fun. David, do you watch any Commander gameplay videos? I would guess maybe not, unless it's like CEDH stuff. But I'm just kind of curious. Okay, for sure. So I imagine you don't watch like the Command Zone? Oh, sometimes, and then the Scribe Babies? Okay. Alright, well, if I ever do work for the Command Zone, you gotta watch my episode. As in, like, if I ever start doing 3D for them, I think that, I mean, that would be a dream. That would be so much fun. Maybe that's like a long-term goal, where like I become a barbecue pit master for like one part-time job, and then I do 3D work for the Command Zone as another. Oh my god, actually that sounds so amazing. The Scribe Babies are cool. I've never seen their CEDH stuff, so I've only seen them like do their like casual games whenever they play on other people's channels. That's fine, because I just want the overall shape right now. Oh wait, David, while you're here, I was gonna ask, what do you think of the Marvel spoilers? Are there any that stand out to you or any that you like? Any new tools for Sisei? There's a lot of legendaries. Or for Bob L'Eponge. Oh my god, wait. Am I gonna have to play against SpongeBob? I just thought about it. I was like, that's not bracket 5. Okay, sounds good. I hope everything's okay, David. Oh, too strong? Okay, well thank you for showing me mercy. That's good. That matches up close enough. That one can just be a stray thing. Alright, this portion needs to move like way more up and forward. Ugh, this is gonna be messy. That's fine. That's fine. Actually, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take the lasso tool. Nope, not that one. There we go. Lasso right here. I just want to move like some of this part. Actually, no, we're just gonna see what happens. This is where, what's his name? Danzivar would tell me to use the morph target, so maybe I should. Does he have morph target here? Maybe he doesn't. Okay. Austin, what's up, dude? How's it going? It's good to see you, man. I have not gotten a chance to look at your text yet. But let's check it out now while you're here, so that I can respond to you directly. You've been goldfishing Olivia like crazy with the list you sent over. Love it so much. The curves are better, ramp is consistent, turn 6 to 8. Just to absolute crazy with the triggers. The key is getting Combustible Gear Hulk into the graveyard ASAP. A few ETBs with it and you're drawing like crazy. Once that happens, the floodgates are open for you to pull off whatever you want. That sounds awesome, dude. Let me see what the most updated list is. But I am so happy that Olivia seems to be working out in its current state. Let's see what we got. A lot of good, scary stuff. Okay, and it seems like you did end up going through, like, with, I think, almost all the changes that we suggested, or that we talked about. I remember you saying you didn't have Rakdos joins up. But apart from that, it looks like a lot of those creatures are in there and such. Yeah, that's awesome, dude. I'm really liking this list, Austin. Do you feel these other changes have been good? Like which ones? Like Evora, Jaxus, Umbral Collar Zealot, Woe Strider? Like you feel like they have made like impactful gameplay changes? Dude, I can't believe it's already Thursday either. Evora naturally gets huge since the deck discards so many cards. The blood tokens are a nice quick draw option. Love Ashnod's Altar, huge for the deck. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, especially since your stuff is like so like heavy, or like I feel like your curve is just like naturally higher with a deck like this, where you cheat things out of the graveyard. Getting access to like 2 extra colorless mana off of your sacrifices just like gives you a lot to work with. I'm just gonna maybe do this, and then I think I can clean it up later. Oh, dude, Austin, you're getting me in the mood to play Magic. I can't today. So basically all this week, I'm going over to my parents after the stream so I could work on some painting. That being said, David is very interested in playing some Magic, so maybe you, me, him, and a fourth can play next week. I think that could be cool. I don't think I like this that much. Maybe this is why. You've always said Olivia was your favorite deck, even before optimizing. The combos were so fun. Having it go crazy 2 to 3 turns earlier is going to be such a blast. Yeah, dude, I was already like... That Shadow Grange Archfiend already had me wary of the deck, and now I'm even more scared. And it's cool because it's like the type of deck that will always have something interesting to play around with. Because it just cares about like getting creatures out of the graveyard. It's like every new set we're gonna have more like interesting creatures to try out. And I think that's cool. Like I don't know if you found anything particularly interesting that you've liked out of Marvel yet, but I don't doubt that there might be things. Or maybe you're just not like into Marvel very much, but like, I mean, with Reality Fracture, we're getting like a red-black school, so maybe there'll be something there. Or like that new Smog from The Hobbit, like, just a lot of cool things. Okay, this is looking really bad, but it's fine. It will all just get cleaned up in the future. I want this little poor... You know what? There's got to be a better way for this. Let's go. Hold on. Let me think. Okay, I like this. It'll be hard to stop swapping creatures since their ETBs were all chosen for specific... That makes sense, yeah. So, like, really, the only swaps you would be worth trying out are other creatures that do a similar thing. Alright, right on, Austin. Lindell appears. But actually, Austin, while you're gonna go get lunch, Lynn, I am also going to go get some lunch. I will be back, I don't know, a little over half an hour, so. I think I know what I want to do with this. So I know where to go from here. But yeah, I'm gonna go have some lunch, you guys. So I'll see you back soon. I'll actually be back at 1. And then if I'm back earlier, I'll let you guys know. Okay, well, I hope you enjoy your tea, Lynn. Tea sounds really nice. Maybe I'll have some. Better than all the coffee I've been having. Yeah. Yeah, I'll see you guys soon. Oops, hold on. Alright, I'm back, everybody. I'm back. I'm back. Alright, what was I gonna do? We are going to take this portion. Let's cut. No. Okay. Let's duplicate this geometry subtool. Duplicate. We're gonna invert this. We're going to visibility, hide, delete hidden. We're going to take this part and we're just going to move it. Okay, hold on. Hide, delete hidden. Oh my god, that's so nice. That is so nice. And then we'll just combine all of this later. About right here, and the rest go down. What if we did close holes on this? Ooh, that works. That's cool. Hey, Danzivar. Happy Thursday. It's good to see you. How are you today? It's going well. It's going really well. Let me kind of move this into place and I'll show you where we're at. Also, this isn't normally stuff that I'm into, but are you into like the Knicks and Spurs stuff, like the NBA finals that are going on right now? My brother is a Knicks fan and I am engaging with it because he likes it. So I'm trying to follow everything that's going on. That looks good. more. Okay, I want this portion up and maybe back a little more. Okay, for sure. I was just wondering. Yeah, since you were in Texas, I was wondering if like you had been like a Knicks fan or had become a Knicks fan or anything. Wait, no, the Spurs. Okay, so this right here is good. Let me... How do I want to break this down? I think just smooth and then... Oh, you know what? Smooth stronger. So cool. Okay. I get that. Same here. Traditional sports, definitely not. This is really the most I've ever like paid attention to anything like this. Just because like it's my brother's team and I want to see how they do for his sake. But I do follow professional League of Legends, which I used to be really big into League of Legends. I don't play the game anymore, but I still have an interest in that way. So that's really like the only pro scene type of thing that I would follow. I also love watching EVO. I don't know if you're aware of what that is, but like, if you're not, like the professional fighting game tournaments that happen every now and then, or used to happen yearly in Vegas, but now there's like a few around the year. But I love watching pro fighting games, dude. It's so much fun. I could never get into fighting games myself, but they are so much fun to watch. Actually, you know what? I should just like... we'll just trim it. Yeah, this is a much smarter approach than just like using move to brush it in or something. Or using move to like hide it. This hair is gonna turn out so good. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Let's do you. We'll close hole. Kind of like smooth this a little bit. Move this part out. Honestly, this is... Actually, we'll inflate this some. Fighting games are really fun to watch. Esports in general are entertaining. I agree. I love esports. Probably just because I'm also like really into games. Well, not probably just because of that, but I think that has a large part to do with it. Okay, so what I'm working on right now, here's how the hair looks currently. I am trying to more closely match it with the reference. So trying to get the silhouette, the main shapes. So we've got this like claw shape of hair, this general flow, this little peak, this little corner, this little peeking corner hair right here. And then we go over here. I adjusted the hair to more closely follow like this curve. So a little bit more bend down here. Readjusted some of the flows of this portion. Changed up the bang so where it more closely matches. And now I'm just working on this and then this right here. Yeah, thank you, Danzibar. Yeah. So that's what we've been working on today. You don't know if it really qualifies as a sport, but HEMA is fun as well. I don't know what that is. Let me look it up. HEMA. Sport. Historical European Martial Arts. Oh, okay, so that's like sword fighting and things. I would count that as a sport. I think martial arts is a sport in any way, like fencing and such. This seems like along that same field. That's cool. Historical fencing. Man, that sounds sick. So I guess, like, if, like, for example, what we see in the Olympics is modern fencing, what makes historical fencing different? Just like the type of equipment? And maybe not as much rules or something like that? Hey, Lynn, welcome back. How was your tea? Oh, you had that an hour ago, but it was good? Okay. You got some fish to eat, so you're going to do that and spectate. Awesome. What kind of fish, Lynn? Type of equipment, different rule set, and you'd be studying from duelists of the day, basically. That's really cool sounding. Alright. That sounds like it'd be a lot of fun to watch. Oops. Fried fish, yeah. You don't know if that's what it's called. I mean, yeah, I think that works for me. I have a general idea of, like a picture that comes into mind with just like plain fried fish, so. Yummy. I don't have fish as much as I should. Unless it's sushi, I feel like I rarely eat fish. Oh. How's your model going, Danzivar? Were you able to figure out like the thigh armor? This up even more. Oh, and you neither? With the fish. Danzivar, you think it's in a good spot. You're just trying to figure out the rest of the armor now. Okay. Well, that's good. I'm glad you got the thigh stuff figured out. I feel like that armor is definitely the type of thing where if like I were working on it, I would spend so much time thinking about the functionality and be like, how does this part connect to this part? And it's like, how does it feel like it moves realistically? And then I would get so hung up there. Danzavar. Oh yeah, it's really easy to get lost trying to figure out how it all works, but actually building it how it was built seems to generate the best results, so it's worth it. I absolutely agree. And I think it's good to get that, like, I don't know, that mechanical or that practical understanding, because it can help you, like, it, at least for me, it helps to, like, identify things that I can then carry over to, like, other projects or other things, or like other similar types of mechanisms, I guess, where it's like, if I were doing greaves like that and I felt like I did them in a proper way, or like thigh pieces, then anytime I come up against like more fluted armor like that, I can think back to what I did for the thigh pieces and be like, well, that worked for this, or that worked for the thighs, so maybe it'll work for this too. Yeah, it definitely helps build a library in your head. I agree. And I feel like having that reference or like that knowledge to recall is invaluable. Mm-hmm. I'm getting very nitpicky about this. You know what? I think this is close to being good enough. Sounds much better. Hey, David. What did I eat? I had leftovers of like a Asian marinated ground turkey rice bowl that I made sometime. I actually don't remember when I made it, which is kind of sussy for eating it, but eh. I'm kind of loose on expiration dates and leftovers in my fridge. So hopefully it was still fine. Something's off with the audio. 1 second. Broadcast is on. Can you guys hear any background sounds or noises? Oh. Wait, how is this? How is my voice now? And then how are the background sounds? I might have accidentally turned off my noise removal before. Tanzavar, you'll send a few images of some armor designs you did a while ago. They're a bit wacky compared to the first one I showed. That's okay. Thank you so much for sharing. I would love to see that. Okay, sweet. You haven't noticed any background stuff? That's good. Yeah, David, eat it before it starts to walk. I like that. Okay, I like this a lot. It feels like it follows the flow, or like the angle of the hair that there's been. No, I've got my sparkling water Spindrift. Not sponsored. But maybe one day. Spindrift. This lemon limeade flavor is so delicious, crisp, and refreshing. Ah, wow. And it's got that nice bit of tartness. It does. It really does. David, I don't think we got on, or we ended up talking about it earlier, but Marvel, how are you feeling? Anything cool you're interested in? Poo poo? All of it poo poo? Is there any bit that's not? Hold on. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Dang, that thing looks cool. Dang, that thing looks cool. Alright. No CEDH card whatsoever, but there's so many legendaries, dude. Every time the song comes on. Okay. Not even a single card for Sisei? That's crazy, dude. Wow. Your Sisei deck must not be very good then. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I see. I see what I'm looking for. Any cat. Wait, what about cards for SpongeBob? Zanzibar, this is cool looking. Wait, these armors are super cool. What is this for? For sure. Yeah, I think these are super rad. Very interesting designs. One second. Alright, I'll be right back. Okay. You don't know if it was the boss, David. But yeah, it was for a lineup of weird bird creatures you never finished, Danzivar. Okay, okay. But yeah, I think they're all really cool and super creative. Like, I imagine these would be incredibly fun enemies to see or fight in a game or something. They all feel very distinct, like a burly warrior, like a nimble, I don't know, like a nimble, almost rogue type of knight. And then a more magic or like noble oriented one. Very sweet. Thank you for sharing. Yeah, but David, you don't know that. It could have been. No, it was. We have like a Roomba kind of vacuum that we got recently, and we're still like figuring it out, and it got jammed on something. She has the app, so it like, I heard it stop moving or like stop vacuuming, so I was wondering if it went back to its base or not. But her app notified her that something got stuck in it. They were fun to make. The intention was a kind of Knights of the Round Table, with each having their own unique feeling. Okay. That's awesome. I feel like you did a great job at that. for like giving them their own distinct look and vibe. While also maintaining like a thematic through line through them, especially in the shape of the helmet. Let's go back more. Oh, David, she just wanted me to check on the vacuum. She got a notification that it jammed up. It ended up sucking up one of Nina's toys, and that got stuck in like in the brush. There we go. I think this is pretty much good enough. I think I'm gonna move this part up a little more. And that's good to me. Yeah, we are. I would make a great house husband, which I basically already am right now. Oh, the fish was bleh? Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, Lynn. It's still going. Did you have any sides with it or just the fish? What kind of votes in the poll? Nice. How are these ones? This could stand to go up a little more, just like right here, basically. Something like that. Maybe curve it down a bit. Not gonna worry too much about this one. How about this back one? There's not really a back one. There's more of just like a big poof. Yeah, you know what? So I think I want to keep as close to the reference as possible. So these can just kind of like go in. Some of the UI buttons are cut off. If you want more room, you can adjust the button size in Preferences interface. It'll only apply on restart, though. You have yours set to 42. Preferences interface. Maybe UI. Oh. Cool. Alright, I'll try that. The UI will be adjusted next time you start ZBrush. Okay, okay. Thank you, Danzawar. Lynn, you had some red rice. Nice. Not as good as white rice, but acceptable.
Oh, what do you mean, David? Maxine likes you. What are you talking about, dude?
Wait, can I undo that? Oh my gosh, you can. It's weird that it keeps like canceling it out. Oh. Oh. She just doesn't really use Instagram that much. She's more of a TikTok person. That's very true, Lynn. I feel similar about like some things like quinoa and couscous, where it's just like they're good, but not with like every dish. So this is pretty much good. Aw, I'm sorry, David. You know, maybe it's because you're Blink, if she did see it. Maybe if you were Army, it'd be different. Ugh. You know what? Hold on, I'm not done yet. Oh, it's not over yet, so. It's not over yet. Good, that matches. We got this, which it's Oh, David, did you see the thing I sent you on Instagram? Yeah, I should do that more, shouldn't I, Lynn? Right now, I'm trying to figure out a way to kind of like somewhat organically create this bulge in the back of the hair. So where at least it looks, I don't know, like not necessarily natural, but just like better, or like it makes more sense. So I'm using a mix of brushes, just like move, slide. I have two different main meshes that I'm working around, or like that I'm working with. I've got this like middle part of the hair and also this bottom part, but I think I'm liking the middle part more, like manipulating that part to do it. So I'm using just like I'm using these tools just to kind of like make a nice rounded, even looking like hair bump. And then I mean all this will get cleaned up later. But yeah, I think that looks alright. Maybe according to this reference, like it goes up a little bit. Like you can kind of see the outline of where my hair, like the hair is. So I'm just gonna like take, which one is that? Hold on. That is that one. So I'm gonna move that down a bit, and then also there's the part underneath it. I'm gonna move that down a bit too. Yeah. There we go. I think that looks good. And now I'm gonna go back. I feel like I'm happy with with like how just like the bump looks. So I'm just gonna go back around and just kind of like clean it up and make it look a bit more tidy. Okay. If we look here, we have a lot of the major elements. So I'm just gonna go back and forth between this, but if we're not looking at like this top part of the hair, but we look at all these like all of these like little cowlicks along the bangs, along the side, even like over here on the left side of the hair, it all matches pretty closely. I mean, there's a few things that could be tweaked, but... So now I think what I want to do is take this like top row of bang, or of like cowlicks, and get them to more closely match the reference. Aw, thank you, Lynn. I appreciate it. I'm getting there. Hey, Tommy! Wee woo, how's it going, dude? How are you? Happy Thursday. It's good to see you, man. This a lot. Way too much. Yeah, like right here, but just more forward now, I think. Let's maybe even push this part back some. Kind of combine it in with this. Hey bro, happy Thursday everyone. Oh, you're doing just okay? I hope everything's alright. Do you work weekends? Or is it just like a Monday to Friday thing? You work one weekend a month. Okay, that's not too bad. That's good. It's not like every weekend or like... Yeah, that's good. That weekend, do you do like something special or different than you normally do? Or is it just like just a few extra days? Like any other workday, just on the weekends. This down, this down. So like going down here, Going up to here. Okay. Same work every day. Okay. Nice. I don't like how stretched out these are. What do I do about this? I actually think it might just be quicker at this point to kind of like smooth them and then redo them. Maybe. Tommy, anything new or exciting? Like new grades that have come in that you've been waiting for? What if I... We're gonna mask this. Right now, what I want to do is... I want to try to find a way if I can more easily rotate these so where they're not like as far back, but instead they more stick out, similar to all these other ones. So I'm just trying out different things to see if I can do that. To just like rotate them without having to change the overall shape of the hair too much. Maybe... Ugh. I mean, something like that without it looking so messy. So maybe I pull this part out. Sculpt this in. Bring this in a little bit. You still have a bunch in progress, not expecting any back until the end of the year? Wow, okay. Those will be some nice surprises, though. Now that, like, most of the stuff has been revealed, Tommy, how do you feel about Marvel? Maybe just do this. Pretty much exactly where it should be. Oh.
Yeah, let's get 100 likes going, Tommy, right? Get our yeehaw!
Oh, this is what you have sent in for grading, dude? Nice. Well, I think you... Oh. I don't remember if you shared this to me a while back. Man, so many bangers, dude. That's awesome. Dude, that's so cool. One day, 5-color commander graded deck. Alright, let's check this out. David? I mean, yeah, I feel like I went to a party just like this in college once. So. David, is that you? The guy in the very front, would that be you? Wait, because there's rules against it somehow, or just because you guys don't? He is, dude. He's gone. Oh. But dude, David, that could be you then. You could start that scene. Yeah. Dude, that's fine. Exactly. Still young. Age is just a number. I mean, look at me. I'm older than you, and I'm starting my life as a streamer. Hell yeah. Let's do this. We're going to I don't like how these tips are, so we're gonna mask this. We will hide it. Gonna delete the stuff that we hid. And then we're gonna close holes to seal that up. And then we'll clean it up some. And then we will use the slide brush to get the shapes that we want. Or like the little hair spiky bits that we want. In a much cleaner way. Something like that. The middle one is large, the other two are not as much. Let's actually work on that. We got a pretty big one right here. And then a not as big one here. And then a decent one right here. Yeah, I like that. And then we're going to use the move brush to change it up some. David, you'll wake up naked in the middle of the street at noon the day after. That's a party, dude. Let's do it. Let's get something set up. Tommy, Sophia's doing great. Right here. Still crispy. It is such a gorgeous card. Like, I don't think I'm ever gonna pull another card that cool. I mean, I may, you know, you never know. But I think it's very unlikely. Dude, me neither. When do you think that might be, Tommy? Is that also an end of the year one? Okay, okay. So hopefully by fall, maybe. That's nice. That's really good. I feel like there's been enough open that it'll probably just hover around there. I hope so. Because there's no more, like, no way to get any more collector boosters, and plus people... I guess, like, well, maybe not people, but it seems like we're moving on to Marvel now, so... Maybe prices on Strixhaven have stabilized. Where's this one? Right here. Starting here, going to there. Yeah. I think so too. And then it's all up from there. New reserve list. Might do a similar thing here, where I just kind of like clean up the grooves. This is good here, this one's good here, and this one goes up a little more. Nice. Get the slide brush now. I guess there's like a... maybe this one's really big, then there's a medium, and then maybe a very small one. Let's do like a small here. Medium. And then very big. bit there. This one up a little more. Move the hair around so it kind of closes any of these like weird gaps that I can then just like fix with different brushes later. Alright, give this part of the hair spikes more of a curl to it, or like a curve. Nice. Maybe move it around a little bit more, bring it in so it's not, doesn't stick out as much. I like this little tuft right here. I think that one looks great. I think maybe we just need to add one more here. And then I'm good for like the overall silhouette of the hair. Let's see, what do we want to do there about that? I think we can take this part, move it out some, and then just slide something from like right here. Oops. Danzivar, to kind of clean up this mesh as it is right now, would you Dynamesh or Z-Remesh? Oops. That's good. I like that. I like that a lot. I don't like that this silhouette doesn't match. Okay. Okay. Alright, so the hair is looking so incredibly messy right now. But I think I have the overall shapes and the silhouettes that I'm looking for, which is great. And now tomorrow is I can continue to work on it. And then I can just clean up all this stuff. But yeah, huge difference. Man, that looks great. Alright, I'm going to take my progress update screenshots, and then I will be done for today. Um, Sweet. Alright, everyone, that's going to be it for me for today. Yeah. As always, thank you guys so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I hope you all had a good day. Continue to have a good rest of your day. And I'll be back tomorrow, regular time. So thank you for being here. Have a great evening, everyone. Bye! Oh. Dang, I'm hopping off File Plume. Sorry about that, but it's time for me to go. See you guys.